Uh, oh, shit. Sorry. Wrong song. Fuck. I had to. You know I had to. Come on. You know I had to. Give me just a second here. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Um, I slept for most of the day. I'm gonna turn my microphone down a little bit so I'm not clipping. Not so polite, Kibby. uh, but hey,
Cups on my ears.
you know what? I deserve that. I deserve that one. But oh god, why am I peaking so much? It's probably because I'm using the different audio interface. This is what you get for yeah. That's fair. Um but yeah, I hope you've been having a good Saturday. Um I've been I spent most of the day asleep cuz I got to sleep a bit late last night. My sleep schedule's been a bit wild lately. Bit off kilter, but I'm working on getting it back to normal. Uh but yeah. Um like I mentioned, today we're gonna be doing some music production because I wasn't able to on Monday. And doing it today will actually serve as something I've wanted to test for a little while now. I will update you on what that test entails, but it has to do with analytics. So, there may be a slight shift to my schedule coming down the pipeline, but Tuesdays and Thursdays are still intact. It's just I'm seeing how well these music streams perform on Saturdays as opposed to Mondays. Um, but yeah, you know, what better way to kill, or to like get the most bang for my buck, than to, do a makeup stream and also get to test that, analytics thing. Anyway, um, anything else on my mind? Uh, hmm. Thought I had thought I had something else to say, but I guess not. So, I am gonna hop right into the music production. So let me just uh zoop and zoop, and here we go. Um, also going to let's get this over here. Just get that little bit of dimming just to make it look like I'm actually in a studio. Anyway, so what I was what I've been working on recently is I was trying to put together a what's referred to as a music bed. So pretty much with Yeah, if you ever listen to the radio and you hear those like little ads, they'll say like between songs coming in, and they have like maybe like the glitchy sound effects and the looped music under it. Uh that's usually referred to as a radio spot. And then the music, the background music under that is referred to as a music bed. And so I'm out here trying to make some music beds. This is one I've got right now, or at least one I came up with. But it doesn't really follow. It's not really a music bed. It's not something you'd want to listen to on the radio. So it just ended up becoming a cool sounding thing that I really like. And so I'm going to work on this some more. Kihu, hi Nova. Nice to see you. Also, I completely forgot to say hi Goofball, hi Drake, hi Sky, hi Surge. Thank you for the pets, Nova. But yes, hello everyone. Hello, Mario. uh, but yeah, I'm gonna work on this some more, and then probably after a bit, I did come up with um a little idea for something on one of my synthesizers. I recorded it down, and I'm gonna get that onto into my thing here, and play around with it, because it was an idea I had for the album I'm working on. So let's just so we got our drums here. It's the problem, too many toasters. Oh wait, I just remembered. Hold on a second. Monitor off. There we go. I had sorry if you guys couldn't hear that. I had previously been working on this in a Discord call, and excuse me, still eepy. Nova, I'm not sure I get your joke. The toasters thing, I'm not sure I understand. But anyway, I from the game. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Gee, Luigi, sure was nice of the princess to invite us to the hotel. I'll toast. Hey, Mario, all toasters toast toast. Lots of spaghetti. Nice simple drum beat. And then I got I wanna work on this. Bring all these Up an octave. I need bass in there though. I love those emotes. You have a lot of dance emotes, Nova. I like that. Who's are they? Oh, we got JT. I don't know who that other one is, but I do know Jay Twusky. Or JT Hus. JT Wusk. Oh. Sorry. I keep I'm used to using my numpad for the shortcuts or the hotkeys in Ableton. It just so happens that the cups are mapped to numpad 0 on my keyboard. I really gotta I really gotta change the shortcuts for dance emotes. You got, hell yeah, you got Whiskey's Goob. You got Patrick. I honestly don't know who that is. Got Bone, and then you got Wesky. You got JT. Now I need to find a good bass. On this I'm using Prophet 5. Maybe try Addictive Keys. Goddamn bongos. Watching you a lot lately. I appreciate that, Serge. I try my best to just be enjoyable background noise, really. Always looking, even though taking Oh, thank you. That means a lot. Boom, boom. Ooh, I like that. Oh, Scott found out that intended flip. Oh, oh. I'm guessing that that's something you don't feel safe with them finding out. I would obviously you don't have to. Oh, oh, the timer went out. There we go. Obviously you don't have to answer that question if you don't feel comfortable doing so. But um you and yeah, I saw your message. I meant to listen to it before stream, but I uh kind of blanked on it. I keep blanking on things. They aren't that friendly. Camille Cozy, you were one of the few. Ah, I'm glad I am comfortable. Uh, I'm glad I provide that kind of comfort to you, Nova. That means a lot. No. I thank you for the pet, sir. I one thing I do have planned. This is like something I was planning to do like very long. Something I planned for long in advance. Um, let me double check the date. Um, yeah, yeah. Um, July 20th. I plan on doing a um uh like a sort of memorial kind of at least including some sort of memorial during the stream at some point to Chester Bennington. He was the lead singer of Linkin Park. I think this sounded a little longer. So like how it is like this. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you there. But yeah, on the 20th of July, I'm gonna do a bit of a memorial for Chester Bennington because Linkin Park was a band that meant a lot to me. And when Chester passed away, it hit me kind of hard. Um, And he always advocated for mental health, and I also like mental health matters a lot to me as well. And the fact that he sadly lost his battle with his is just terrible. So yeah, that's the plan for the 20th of July, but that's a little while away, so you know. Ugh. Oh, wait, wrong. Now I want to add a phaser. I want to add a phaser. Hmm. Maybe phaser isn't what I want, or oh wait, um no. Want one of these. Maybe I can uh it, it kind of sounds like in the in the Charlie Brown cartoons whenever an adult talks. Yeah. uh, oh, good old Charlie Brown adults, you know it. now we... no, yeah. Oh. Come on, Ableton, you can do it. Whisper, thank you for the 2 gifties to both Moss and my sister. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's hear how that sounds. Or maybe instead of the amp, a pedal would be better. Maybe, oh, I got it. Yeah, there we go, there we go. I think this will be, like, just much better. Yeah, rhythmically this feels a lot better. I just realized something that I completely forgot to do. Give me a second here. Yep. Okay. And, boom, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking that. I feel like I can probably make this drum beat a little more interesting. Because right now it just feels kind of dry. Because, for anyone who wasn't here when I was explaining what this is, this was initially supposed to be a music bed for like a radio ad, but I kind of like didn't like how it doesn't quite sound like it belong in a radio ad, but it does sound cool regardless. So I just wanted to turn it into something. What if we put that in? Oh, need some food. Oh yeah. Is it? It's still. Is it still Ramadan? I don't actually know how long Ramadan. Okay, okay. So yeah, I'm guessing it's not yet sunrise. So 21st or 22nd of April. Hey, I will actually double check that just so I am properly informed. It's through the evening of the 20th of April, so it ends the 21st. Yeah, that's much better. That's much more interesting. Much more rhythmically interesting. was joking about making overlays from it, though, but God actually made them to make it. Ah, could be neat. That. Oh, what did I just? I do not want to mess with my microphone settings. Thank you, Windows. Yeah. I think we lower the res. Yeah, lower the resonance and then also. Okay, so this only goes down to probably C0. No. I'll just layer a sub bass under it. That'll hurt. Sometimes when I'm just like, when my brain is like in quote unquote idle mode, I suppose, I just, I tend to, beatbox. I don't know why. Water. I mean, that's a sub bass right there for sure. Let's see what this is. Whoa. That's a noise. That's... I think I like that first one. It's called 80s Dance. yeah, I can totally just put a compressor on there and it'll work perfectly as a sub bass. Yeah, I think I might switch out this here and use one of those other bass presets. What was it? I think it was bass graph. Gotta bring the yeah, there we go. Maybe I should group these and then take the effects I put on here. Take these two, put them here, and this off of here. Yeah, I'm liking that. Oh, moved my back and my spine popped. Love when that happens. Good old signs of getting old. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh, thank you for the pets, Vera. Nice to see ya. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Got cups on my ears.
Oh, my eyes are crazy. And you put cups on my ears. I can't believe it. Wow. But yeah, nice to see you, Vera. Just working on something that I was trying to make as a music bed for a radio spot, but ended up just turning into its own kind of thing. Leave me alone. I'm playing Fire Red on my original Game Boy Advance. Oh God. I wish oh man, I wish I still had my fucking Game Boy. There is no joke. I was taking you seriously. I just the charger still works. That's fucking awesome. That's really good. That's good that the charger still works. Um but yeah, no, those things can go for a while as long as they're kept in good condition. Yeah, sadly I lost mine. I press it where the battery dies. Or where the battery is, it dies instantly, so I'm saving off. Oh, see, those probably used. I wonder if they use lithium ion batteries. I'm fine as long as I'm gentle, don't worry. Yeah, yeah, good idea to save often if that's the case. It could be that you just that like the um could be that uh it's lithium ion is probably leaked by now. I actually wonder what kind of batteries Game Boy uses. Yep, it's lithium ion. But it appears to be a yeah, it's a lithium ion block rather than a lithium ion uh button. Only nearly 2 decades old. Ooh. Oh boy. That's Yeesh. But yeah, I somehow when I was like a kid, I lost my Game Boy. So I haven't I haven't had a Game Boy in years. Like I lost it when I was I would have been 5 years old. Yeah, 5 years old. No, 6 years old. Either 5 or 6, something like that. But yeah, I lost my Game Boy uh somehow, and so I haven't had a Game Boy since I was that old. And I turn 24 in 3 weeks. So uh that's a lot of time. What was that? 19 years? 18. 18 years. Yeah. That's weird to think about. So, okay. I want to hmm. Let's see. See what kind of shenanigans I can get up to. I'm so sleepy. Uh, Let me just start it off with a 1, 2, 3, 4. And bring in wow. Didn't want to do that. Be a vocalist between my silly little friend. But the only problem is I'm too quiet. Yeah, it's I know how that can be. I also used to be a very quiet singer. Um but really the big thing is you just gotta I mean it's kind of it's kind of like the same advice I got when I was still nervous about uh becoming a VTuber. You just gotta do it. You just gotta put your all into it and just go for it like nobody's watching, you know? Like nothing else matters. Because um it's it's definitely scary to like kind of put your all into like really show your singing voice for what it is. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. Like, who gives a shit what other people say? As long as you're not doing anything like fundamentally wrong, like as long as you're taking care of your voice, as long as you're doing things that won't hurt people. Um, uh, Yeah. Well, um, it's not exactly uh if you if you're not putting enough emotion into it. It's you just have to use your full voice. You have to use your voice at its full potential. Um, because in a way, you kind of have to follow what your voice wants to do. Because, like, naturally speaking, your voice wants to be, like, audible. Like, most of the time, our voices are naturally set at we speak at a volume that's audible, that we will be heard at. And, um, like, based on societal influence and environmental influence, you can learn that you have to be quieter sometimes, or that you can't really put your all into your voice when you want. Um, but like a better thing that I would recommend rather than trying to force more emotion is make sure you're taking like very deep breaths that you can like feel all the way down in your stomach. Um because uh when we have enough breath in our voice, when we've taken enough of a breath when like singing, our voice will naturally be supported more, and we won't have to force loudness as much. And also forcing loudness can hurt your vocal cords. So like, um first of all, let me give a listen to how this is going. Yeah, that's coming along well. Let me throw a reverb on the bass here, actually. Hard rock. No. Yeah. Okay. So, real quick, I will kind of demonstrate what I mean by like that thing of putting more uh rather than putting more emotion into your voice, put more give yourself more breath in your voice. Give me just a second. Music for anything. It was initially I was um thinking it, when I initially made started this project, I wanted to make a excuse me. I wanted to make a music bed for a like a radio ad. Um but I didn't like where I didn't feel like it had that energy to it. So now I'm just making it a thing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Real quick, or it can be. Yeah, yeah, you just kind of go where the music takes you. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let me. I'm not eating right now, so I will put that away. So, real quick, I'm gonna show the difference between if you were to the difference between putting more emotion into your voice and putting more breath into your voice with Slow Dancing in the Dark. Impromptu karaoke, let's go. So I'll start with more emotion. I'll try to sound sad but not take in as much breath. I don't want a friend. I want my life into waiting to get there. Waiting for you. When I'm around, so dancing in the dark. Don't follow me, you'll end up in my arms. I'll end up your mind. I don't need no more signs. Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh well, can't you see? I don't wanna slow dance in the dark. Okay, now I'm gonna switch to actually taking in enough breath and just singing how I would sing this normally. Because I don't know if you can hear it, but I can feel it. That was straining my vocal cords, and it probably didn't sound the greatest. At least, it's about to be vastly outcompared. When you gotta run, just hear my voice and you shutting me out of you, doing so great, yeah. Used to be the one to hold you when you'd fall, yeah. I don't fuck with your tone, I don't wanna go home. Can it be one night? Can you? Give me reasons we should be complete. You should be with him, I can't compete. You looked at me like I was someone else. Oh well, can't you see? I don't wanna slow in the dark, dark, in the dark, dark. Really using the range. Yeah, exactly. Like, you really gotta, like, using your voice to its full potential. You get a lot more out of it if you, even just naturally, you not just, you don't, not the chest. Like, you can sing from the chest. That's, it, you got three places you can sing from. You can sing from your diaphragm, or your stomach is where you'd normally feel it, your chest, or your head. Normally the places where the resonance mostly shifts between is the stomach and the head. So like when I'm singing naturally, I'm normally like down, like sort of halfway between my stomach and my chest. Just that's where my voice kind of naturally resonates from. But then when I do the falsetto, that's like fully in my head. And that's the other thing. Like, if I had tried to do my falsetto without taking in enough breath the first time, like on the first I don't wanna slow dance, it would have been very pitchy, very inconsistent, and it would have absolutely torn up my throat. We'll train you to breathe more. Yeah, yeah. Um, the biggest part to singing is breathing. You gotta take in, like, at breath control is such an important part of singing. Like, I can send you after stream, I'll send you a few exercises that I actually learned from my singing teacher a while back, for just like practicing your, like, working on your range, and also breathing, or also breath control. Because what you want to be able to do is take in deep breaths so big that you feel like your stomach's gonna pop. Basically, like, just absolutely fill yourself to the brim with air. And then you want to be able to let that out really slowly. Like, one of the exercises, I'll actually do it right here. You breathe in for 2 seconds, like a big, deep, with your mouth inhale for 2 seconds, and then you make a usually starting at like 8 seconds. You hold the out for 8 seconds, then for like 10, 12, 16, so on and so forth. Usually you do it like 3 times. I don't care who somebody go out with it. I think I've heard that song before. But yeah, let me actually see. It's been a while since I've done this warm up. Let me see how long I can hold my hold a note for. 18 seconds. Wow. That's that's not bad. That's actually better than I thought it would be. Let's see. Anyway, back to the music making. Going full lung to empty. Yeah, yeah. Full lung to lung empty. Who did Joseph one? Just like deflate like a balloon. Pretty much like you make a like pretend to be a snake until you run out of breath. That's a good way to put it. Although you do it for as the warm up, you do it for the set amount of time. So like you start with trying to hold it out for 8 seconds, then you hold it out for 10 seconds, then for 12 seconds. You just go up by 2. If you're trying to well, if you were seeing how long you could do it, then by all means just go just see how long you can do it. But if you're doing it as a warm up to try and like an exercise to try and increase how long you can hold it for, then you go up by 2s. Okay, had around 25 seconds. That is really good. And yeah, if you sing to yourself a lot, then it would make sense. Got 18 seconds. Actually make myself on the wall filming. Oh, yeah. That yeah, I could imagine that. And 18 seconds. Yeah, I gotta work on my lung capacity some more. I gotta get back to where I was. I used to be able to hold for 20 seconds or 24, I think. So, I've diminished a bit. Self at work usually remember. Yeah. I like singing to myself as well. Confident in my singing voice. Yeah, that's good. That's another thing about singing. You want to be confident in your abilities. Lack of confidence can be audible. Yeah, yeah. If a lot of people who aren't too confident in their singing voice, and I can say this as someone who was one of those people, um, tend to kind of naturally be quieter. And usually that sort of thing's caused by like environmental influence, like if you're bullied a lot for your singing voice, or like your bunch of different things can affect how like loud and proud you sing. And that is barring any like if you're at work or in class or something and you gotta like, of course you gotta be a bit quiet, because you're too loud, you'd probably interrupt someone, which wouldn't be good. But yeah, it's just it's a thing of like any sort of lack of confidence, whatever the cause may be, it can be audible if you like, if it gets to you too much and you start to quiet down. um excuse me. Yeah. felt myself vibing. Good. Good. No, but for real, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I thank you for the pets. I need. What's this talking crap getting in the way of the music? Strimmer, mute. Mute, Strimmer. I'm listening. Come on, Strimmer. No, but for real. Give me just a bit. I gotta gotta get some more water. I will be back in just a minute. Track sounds real buyable right now. I don't have any zooms. I need to make zooms for this page. For this scene. I need to make zooms. I'm going to hammer that into my brain. But no, I was just thinking the same. I might just put this up for sale somewhere. Might just put it on. I might just make intentional commission link. No, I have that set on a timer. That was just excellent timing. Thank you, stream. Or no, I have that through Mix It Up. Thank you, Mix It Up. But no, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. All right, I'm back. Yeah, my plan, uh, probably would be to, just put together a bunch of stuff that, like finish off a few tracks that, I don't feel are quite complete, so to speak, and then just, like, slap them into a pack of, like, royalty free stuff for like a flat price. And I'd probably include would probably include a thing, what am I call it? A little text document that's like uh would state how to credit me. It'd just be like a thing you can copy and paste into your credits. And now it's time for the part that's really, really totally fun. And by that I mean I hate doing this, but it's a necessity. Oh. It's weird. My tongue was looking off center for a second there. Whatever. I was looking at it from the corner of my eye, so anyway, this is the part that is called the reduction, or it's part of the mixing and mastering process. Well, part of the mastering process. So basically, I've explained it before, but I'll explain it for anyone who maybe hasn't heard me talk about this. They so basically, you probably already know that certain frequencies resonate louder than other frequencies. Like you probably understand the idea of frequencies and resonance and that sort of thing. So when with these frequencies that resonate louder, we refer to them as resonant peaks. And that's peaks as in like the peak of a mountain. And the thing about resonant peaks the thing about resonant peaks is that they are very
cups on my ears.
Oh, there are cups on my ears now. Well, this'll help me. It's messing around for a moment. No worries. I mean, hey, maybe the sound of the ocean will help protect my ears a little bit. But the thing about resonant peaks is that they are very tiresome on the ears, or very fatiguing on the ears. If you listen to something that has a lot of resonant peaks, for too long, your ears will get very tired. That'll start to not quite tinnitus. Like tinnitus usually comes as a result of hearing really loud things for too long. This is more accurately really it's really loud specific frequencies rather than really really loud volumes. And the thing with this, or the thing with resonant frequencies or resonant peaks, basically you listen to them for too long, your ears are gonna get fatigued, and that'll just make you have like headaches. That'll make you not want to listen to things for a while. Like whenever you feel like your ears are tired, that's ear fatigue. And so what I'm doing here is basically I'll be searching for these resonant peaks and then reducing their volume a bit so that the overall mix isn't quite as muddy or fatiguing to listen to. And it's gonna suck. At least it's gonna suck for me. I have the volume slider in OBS for Ableton turned down so that y'all don't get your ears blown out like mine are going to. Yeah, that one I do minus 0.5. And usually I'm only reducing these volumes by maximum of 2 decibels because you don't want to completely drop out a certain any frequencies, because that will affect the frequencies around it. Like if I took this and dropped it all the way down here, it's just gonna sound, the mix is gonna sound tinny and just really bad. Oh, not minus 5, minus 0.5. There we go. That's one. That's one that needs to get dropped. Or, well, you know what? I just, the resonant peaks themselves will sound like the kind of shit you'd get with tinnitus. Like, it'd be very high ringing, or basically any kind of ringing sort of sound would be what like indicates a resonant peak. Like right around here, this can probably reduce by 1 decibel. And the resonant. That is one that I would reduce by 1.5. Just because that one was pretty harsh. Yeah, that, that's getting reduced as well. Got a lot of resonance around the mid frequencies. Only a little bit on that one. And just a little bit on that one. All right, that's the first one done. And then the second one, that's kind of like almost a copy of this first EQ. I use this one to pick out finer grain frequencies or frequencies that didn't get caught by the first one. Like there. There's a very small one right there that needs to be dropped a little bit. One there that needs to get reduced a little bit more. Maybe -1. And right there, another -1. That one's a little bit aggravating. We can probably drop that by 0.5. That right there. And I think the rest is... Yeah, that... Yeah. I think the rest is pretty alright. Mainly those mid-range frequencies that's overdriving this one. And finally, this last... Ugh. Sorry, my neck's a bit sore. This last EQ that I use on the end here, which actually is technically first in the chain, but it's the last one that I do. Just because the nature of how, like, the order of these EQs works. But pretty much what this one is for is not for resonant peaks, but actually for like the inaudible low end frequencies, because there's a lot of frequencies, like anything below about 40 to 50 hertz is inaudible to the human ear. And when we try to when we're working with music, those frequencies are gonna be in the mix still because they're part of the sound, you know? Like that's just how sound works pretty much. And the big thing is we want to remove those frequencies we can't hear, because while we can't hear them, they still affect the overall frequencies that we can hear, and they can make the low end sound really muddy, and we don't want that. So basically go in here and I just drag this one up until I'm able to hear something come out of my headphones. Which is, for this, is right around there. That's when I start hearing my... That around there is when I start hearing my headphones vibrate. And then with this second one, this is gonna basically do the same thing, but for a different, for the higher low end. And just like that, you'll probably be able to hear the difference. I'll turn up the slider a little bit. So this is what it sounds like without that EQ chain on. And then we turn it on. Sounds a little more dampened, really. Like none of those harsher frequencies are coming through. None of those lower end frequencies are coming through. It's nice and flat, which is what we want to be able to work with. And then what I do next here, real quick, I'm going to switch to display capture just so you can see this part. I use this plugin called Ozone 9 Elements. It's basically like a mastering software helper. So I put that on. And this effect right here, Restream, that's just how I'm routing the audio into Ableton. But anyway, this is kind of a cheat. This is a thing. Music producers and audio engineers, we like to make things easy for ourselves. Just like programmers. Programmers like it when things are easy. So I click this button called Master Assistant. I set the settings I'm looking for. I usually just keep these the same. Thank you for the pets, Prism. Hello, nice to see ya. But then I click next. It waits for audio to play, and I click play. Oh. And just like that, I do that at first. I do the Master Assistant at first just to get something to start with, and then I adjust it to fit more what I'm looking for and what sounds best to me. Huh. Surprisingly, usually the equalizer does a bit more, but it seems that it just wanted to raise the high end a little bit. I'll, like, widen that a little bit. There we go. And now I'm gonna switch back to just the regular Ableton screen. I just wanted to show you that part of my mastering process. But now, I don't know why this audio. Oh wait, I know why that's there, and I'm not using that. So anyway. Hell yeah. Oh god. Okay. I like where that's at. So we're gonna call that done. I have no idea what I'm gonna name that right now, but we'll get to that at a different point. For now, I new live set. New live set. New project. I'm gonna mute my microphone real quick because I'm about to plug in my synthesizer and I don't want excuse me. I don't want the audio from it to come over my microphone. It's okay if you did fall asleep, Nova. Okay, so now I've got this in here. Okay. And bring that over here and here. One. Consolidate. And now I get to adjust the timing on this so that it's exactly how I want it to be. Thank you, computers. Computer fuck, what was it? I don't know where the sample comes from, but the from State of the Art by Gautier, the marriage of computers with music is quite natural. God, I love Gautier. Oh my. I just realized I didn't mute the metronome on the thing. Hold on. All right. Now that we got that taken care of, now I can actually... Oh, I am frustrated by the fact that I forgot to do that. One here. Validate. Now I just gotta remember what the chords were. Getting a piano out into one of these MIDI tracks will actually help quite a bit. Because what I can do is turn it into a harmony with magic, the magic of computers. Random. Don't think that. Yeah, that's right. It was C minor to cuz what I did, I actually followed the chord structure that Adele did for Someone Like You. You know, the never mind, I'll find someone like you. I followed that chord structure, which was Um, yeah, it's an A. So it was one. Was it? Was it 1-6? Hold up. It was 1-3-6-4. 1-3-6-4. So this was in C minor or C major. Or was it the hold on. It might not have been the chord structure of someone like you. C minor, F. Okay, so this was either in the key. Excuse me. Oh, I thought. Alright. This was in G minor. Thing. So remember it started. I remember it started. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. But the fact of the matter is, we got C minor chord, but with. Yeah, it was a C minor into. Mind you, I wrote this when it was like 2 in the morning and I couldn't sleep. It was like. Okay, so I did have. Let me see if I can recreate it. I'm at least happy the conversion from audio to MIDI worked this time. Oh, that's right. This was D sharp major in second inversion. So yeah. So it went C major or C minor, C minor 7 in third inversion. Because we've actually got a or no, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. So, let's get this all down the side. I just want this to be the same as the I want this to be consistent, you know? And then this, and then that, and then that. So let me figure out real quick what key I'm in. Got C minor, C sharp, major, B flat, or A sharp, major, and F minor. That's right, I was in E flat major. That's what key I was in. Turn 6. Oh, thank you for the pet. Thank you, sir. Thank you. But yeah. EP. Now I know what this is. And I can actually do a fun little thing here. I can click this button that says scale, set it to E flat major, and then I can click this scale button, and now I know all the notes in the scale, so I can actually make these chords, I can like expand these chords out a little bit. Probably do something like this. That was weird. It was like lagging on me. No. I am getting ideas for lyrics already. This so the working title of the album I'm working on, the working title is Relief of My Soul. And if I were to carry that name into like the final product, this song would be, the titular song, Relief of My Soul. So this is ideas for chorus lyric. Down to relief of my soul. It's so time I want you to know. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Just hold me down to a relief of my soul. And this whole time I wanted you to know. I don't know where I want to go from there. Don't know where I want to go. So here, let me show Notepad. Let me move it out of the way a little bit. Crunch it down a little bit. Maybe crunch it down and zoom in. Where can I go from here? Maybe I come back to lyrics later for now. Nah, I like.
Cups on my ears.
Oh, you put cups on my ears, Pixels. Hello. Thank you for the pets. Hi. Hope you had a good Saturday. Or at least the best Saturday that you can. Go. Fallen King, hey, nice to see you again. It's going all right. Earlier I was working on a little project that I had initially made as an idea for like a radio bed, but it went in a different direction. But right now I'm actually working. Oh, enjoy your lurk, goofball. Right now I'm actually working on a song for the album I'm working on. Whoa, that's weird. Ooh. I think that works. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm gonna group these together. Piano. Then I need this. Give me then good. Actually, no, I don't want to use labs. I want to use a DX7. You know what? I'm gonna switch this back over to this, and I'm just gonna. Oh, wrong thing. Just kind of stretch that into place. Or stretch. No. Hit screen. Oh, that's my stream element overlay that I'm messing with. Transform. Thank you, Serge. I appreciate that. There we go. Now you should be able to actually what? You can actually see my plugin. Maybe I want I want to find something that has Bell in the name. No. Anyone who recognizes that gets I don't know, fucking, you get points. That's what you get. You get magic points. Ugh, no. Kind of like a clock tower. Yeah, that, but, yeah, Rugrats, baby. I never watched it as much as my sister did. But it's a fucking classic. Ugh. I don't know how to play the Doki Doki Literature Club theme. Well, apparently I do. And then go lower, but I can't go lower on this. And then, so. Wait, hold on. Fuck! Let's try that again. I'm clipping that later. Hydrate and stretch. Okay, pixels. Boom. We're not gonna use VHS glockenspiel. That is a creepy sound. Shit. Having trouble finding something I like. Annabelle? Whoa. No. That sounds... There's this one world on VR chat called Cozy Cave that I have set as my home world on VR chat. And every time someone joins, it makes that sound. Like exactly that sound. Sorry to anyone who I'm imitating the alarm of. There it is. Took its sweet time. I have no idea why that has been taking so long lately. Maybe it has something to do with reward queue. I gotta adjust it a bit. I'll figure it out. Maybe I just gotta make something. This'll give me a good opportunity to talk about the beauty of FM synthesis. So FM stands for frequency modulation. And so basically what we have 6 operators that we can work with. An operator is basically just a form of a wave. It's an oscillator. So right now we just got a sine wave. Let's say I want, let's see, we do cosine, I think this, yeah, parabola, we got triangle, which sounds a lot more video gamey. This should be, this is a rounded square. This is a regular square. This is, if you've ever heard Mario music from, like, the original Super Mario Bros. Theme, you've heard square waves. It was what 8-bit music was made out of. We got rounded square, which is a bit softer. Don't know what that is. That's a rounded saw. That's a saw. Saw waves are really nice for... saw waves were used a bunch for synths in 80s music. Because they have a really nice vintage sound. Or not vintage. They have a really nice chord sound. They got that kind of shimmeriness to them. Anyway, so the basis of FM synthesis is using waves, using oscillators to affect other oscillators. So if I turn on, if I could figure out how to turn it on, yeah, so if we turn on operator 2, we've got operator 2 going into operator 1, which is going to our output. So right now we have operator 2 as a sine wave. And so if we mute operator 1, we've got our sine wave. But as we drag it out, but you're going to be... You have not asked me before, I don't think. I will play Tears of the Kingdom. Ability to stream it will be dependent on if I can get a capture card, but I'm definitely gonna be playing it. But as you can see, after we hit the point where operator 2 is actually kind of active, we're basically, by putting operator 2 into operator 1, we're kind of meshing the two waves together. We're modulating operator 1 by operator 2, which is giving us this sort of strange waveform here. But then let's say, and the formats, like all these different, this screen down here is basically all the different ways we can make the operators go into another. We can have we could have operator 2 modulate itself before modulating, or well, it could modulate itself while modulating operator 1, which gets us some pretty wacky stuff. But like we can have it set up like this. We've got options. We've got plenty of options in how these waves can interact with each other. So let's say I make the ratio of operator 2 be half, be 0.5. That ratio is how fast it's oscillating. Probably gonna wait until some build guides come out. I really want to make a motorcycle. You probably could make a motorcycle. But yeah, I really like the fucking fusing thing and the mega hand, like the things that let you put shit together. I watched the demo done by the producer, and it looks so cool. But what we can actually do with this smaller decimal point is we can slightly detune this initial. So like how about that? Yeah, it gets even better. So right now I have it set so operator 2 is modulating both itself and operator 1. That modulating itself thing doesn't really come into play until we mess with the envelope. So let's say I just give it a standard tach sustain release sort of thing. Can bring it all the way out here. And we can go to operator 1 and give it like a little bit of an attack. Hold up, I don't actually know how to... There we go. There we go, now I figured it out. But for what I'm going for, I want a bell kind of sound. So I'm going to bring the decay down low. Or make the decay really short. And then we've also got this wavetable set of modulations. It gets even crazier here. I won't go into this yet. But here, let me get something even crazier. So bring operator 3 in a little bit, and we're going to make operator 3 be an octave higher. And we're gonna make it have a rounded square wave. We're actually gonna invert it. We're gonna put a filter on this. It's been most tame April 1st in years. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. And let's put some feedback into it. And just like that, random question: do you save your VODs? I keep intending to, and I keep forgetting. But thank you for the reminder. I will most definitely save this one because this is fun. But yeah, just like that, we have this slightly crunchy, kind of plucky sound. All because we made a few oscillators play with each other. Then of course I could put in effects in this plugin, but I preferred to put on my own effect chains in Ableton. Like for this, I know exactly what kind of thing I want to do with it already. This. And then we put grain delay, and this is a trick. I'm going to use a trick I use pretty commonly where I make it a group, pull out the chains, create chain, call this one wet, dry, then I reduce them by like 3 decibels each. And the reason I do this, I've mentioned it before, but when you have this dry wet slider, it doesn't let you keep in the original sort of sound. So like let's say I mute this. See, let me set it to what I want. See, we can either get the effect or this, but as we slide up, we start to lose the original sound, which we don't want. So we have this extra instance of it. So we get this nice little layering effect. Makes it sound really nice. Oh, I will be right back. My food is ready. Enjoy your lurk, Surge. Hey guys, I am back, but I am also eating, but I don't want to just leave you guys here. So, really quick. Oh, what did my voice do there? Really quick here. I'm actually gonna bring up Andrew Huang's video about FM synthesis because they did a terrific job explaining it. Just a quick 4-minute video, but it's a nice one. Let me that up.
What the F is FM synthesis? To demonstrate this, I'm going to start with the most basic sound of all, the sine wave, which looks like this and sounds like this. The frequency of a wave, how fast it oscillates, affects the pitch we perceive, and the amplitude, the size of the wave, determines the volume. So let's check out a bigger, faster sine wave. This one is going to sound higher and louder. Frequency modulation comes into play when you use one wave to modulate another wave. So let's take another sine wave, but a really slow one. So slow, in fact, that it's imperceptible to human ears. Let me just grab another patch cable. So now we're going to hear this wave modulating this wave. So what's happening to this wave is it's very minutely speeding up and slowing down according to the speed or the frequency and the strength or the amplitude of this wave. So listen again with that in mind. So let's make this more extreme. Let's make our modulating waveform the same frequency, but higher in amplitude. That sounds crazy. Let's make it way higher in frequency as well. What if we modulated the wave that's doing the modulating? Let's use an even slower wave, so slow that you can only see this part of it that's going from high to low, and let's see what that sounds like. So now our sine wave has a vibrato that is slowing down over time because of this modulation. Now these two waves on their own are so slow that you can't hear them, but we can also use audible waves to modulate other audible waves, and that's where FM synthesis gets really crazy. Let's grab a wave that is the same frequency as our sine, but a different shape. This is a sawtooth waveform, and it sounds like this. But if we use it to also modulate our original sine, now our whole sound sounds like this. Which is a crazy laser beam sound effect that, in the grand scheme of things, didn't take a whole lot to create. We could keep on adding modulators, we could make a wave modulate itself. It can get very complex, but I hope this helps you understand what FM synthesis is all about and how powerful it can be. Each of these oscillators that are producing these waves in FM synthesis are also sometimes called operators. It's just a different word that gets used sometimes. This particular arrangement of operators, so not the waves themselves, but just this layout of how many operators there are and which ones are modulating which, that is called an algorithm. A modulator is what you'd call an operator that is doing the modulating, whereas a carrier is what you'd call the operator that is being modulated. Lastly, ratio refers to the relationship between the frequencies of the waves involved. What synthesists have found is that there are certain mathematical ratios that generally lead to more pleasing results. So for instance, modulating a wave with another wave that is the same frequency, or twice as fast. Sounds great. If we get too far away from frequency pairings that can be expressed as relatively simple mathematical ratios, it starts to sound real messy. Hey, it's Andrew Huang. Hope this video was helpful for you. It's actually a segment I created for my last synth review, which you should check out if you haven't already, but a lot of people were commenting that this should just be its own standalone video because it would be helpful for people who are searching for info on FM synths, or maybe a good thing that you could share with your friends if they need to understand what FM synths are, because that happens all the time. Hope you don't mind the repeat content if you're a loyal viewer, but if you're not,
I would highly recommend you watch Andrew Huang if you haven't before. They are one of my biggest inspirations for actually getting into music production, and I look up to them very much. Smash oscillators together and tell music. Exactly. That's FM synthesis. Anyway, I'm gonna go BRB really quick again because I actually need to fill up my water bottle again. I have been hydrating a lot because I am a good kibby that cares about being well hydrated. I will be right back. Okay, that's really funny. Oh, tied that. You don't need to see mix it up. I'm a little dingle. I'm a little dingus. I forgot my water downstairs. I had to also use the restroom. I'm gonna really quick save this project. Save this project real quick. Then I'm gonna open up that other one that I had been working on earlier that I finished. And I'm just gonna play this other one through while I go and grab my water real quick. Just so anyone who wasn't here earlier can hear it. Because it's very good. I'm very happy with myself. Hell yeah. Still have no clue what I'm gonna name that. Alright. I have my water now. I can continue the song I was working on. And I am going to switch back to display capture. There we go. Okay, now what I can do here is make a MIDI clip, and because we've already turned on the scale feature, I can just, I'm already in the scale. I don't know. See you later, Fallen King. Should I just call you King, or is there anything else you go by? King is easy. Okay. See you later, King. Have a good rest of your night, or day, or time zone. gonna get that, what I have of the lyrics down. I'm gonna pull these over off to the side. You chisel me down to a relief of my soul. I gotta loop these. My throat's a bit clogged up. You chisel me down to a relief of my soul. And this whole time I wanted you to know. And that's what I have of the lyrics. I just wanted to record that so that I didn't lose it. Yeah, something soft like that. Soft like me. Oh, that's better. I like that slightly lower one. Yeah, I like that. Clap. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And scale. Here we go. down to a relief of my soul. And this whole time, I wanted you to know. Yeah, let's fix the timing on that, because the timing could be better. Wait. Hold on. I think I just noticed something. Haha. I figured something out. You chisel me down to a relief of my soul. And this whole time, I wanted you to know. Okay, got that. I need to get a bass in here. What do I want to use for a bass? I never knew that everything was fun through. That everyone I knew was waiting on a tune. Turn around and in front of the truth. That's how it's gotta be. It's coming down to nothing more than apathy. I'd rather run the other way than stay and see the smoke and who's still standing when it clears, and everyone knows I'm in. Waiting for the oven to preheat. Oh, you baking something? Or cooking something? What you cooking? Everyone. Pizza, hell yeah. Everyone knows I'm in. Over my head, with 8 seconds left in overtime. She's on your mind. She's on your mind. I love that song. gonna be up late tonight. Oh, you having trouble falling asleep, or just got something you're waiting on? Harry Potter on Sci-Fi. Okay, fair. Yeah, it seems like it's always on a marathon, honestly. Should have recorded them. Hmm. Doing about 800. So we'll put this at like 500. Yeah, 300's good. story Cyber Sleuth sometime. Yeah? You know? It's always good to finish games, but I understand having trouble finishing like long games like RPGs and stuff. Can definitely be there can definitely be a point where it becomes tedious. Oh, I got ideas for lyrics. Just finished Hacker's Memory and started the Cyber Sleuth half and just stopped. Yeah. I've been there before. Like with Dragon Quest 11. I made it like probably about a third of the way through Act 2 and then I just stopped playing. So yeah, I definitely feel you there. I've come up with more lyrics for this chorus. This the game has story logs you can read, so not like what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, that is nice. That is nice. You know something? You know something? Let me double check something. Yeah, so the word sublime, whenever I hear it, so what it means, it means like something good, like something that's really good and feels nice. It does not sound like a word that would describe something nice. Like it sounds like it should describe like something small, like it, or like insignificant, you know? Like when if I were to say, I remember 3 hours rest. Oh yeah, you should get some sleep, Sky. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. But like when I think of like if I were to say, I don't know, like a grammatically correct sentence would be making music is sublime. Like that means it's like a good thing. But to me that just sounds like I'm saying it's like so, like sublime just feels like a word you'd use to describe something bad. Like it'd be a negative descriptor. And it sucks because a lot of the times I have like, I'm writing lyrics and I'm trying to think, okay, I have this word. Like in this case, I have the word time, and my brain is like, oh, sublime. But no, I'm looking for something negative. Like if the word sublime were to be defined by how like how it sounds to me, uh one could say I feel sublime, uh which would mean like I feel insignificant, I feel small, I feel this, that, and the other thing, you know. I I just it fucking English, man, it sucks so much. There we go, I figured it out. Okay, let's take this one step at a time. I got another line, another set of lyrics, so I'm gonna just that. Chisel me down to a relief of my soul. This whole time I wanted you to know. You caused me pain, took all of my time, and now I'm feeling like my life isn't mine. This whole time I wanted you to know. You caused me pain. Oh. Caused me pain, took all of my time. Or pain, took all of my time. You caused me pain, took all of my time. You caused That didn't record properly like how I wanted it to. The t didn't come out quite right. You caused me pain, took all of my time, and now I'm feeling like my life isn't mine. You caused me pain, took all of my time, and now I'm feeling like my life isn't mine. You chisel me down. Chisel me down. Took all of my time, and now I'm feeling like my life isn't mine. Feeling like my life isn't mine. Chisel me down. I got it. I got it. It's not every day that I have a lot of lyrical inspiration, but today is one of those days. Feeling like my life isn't mine. You chisel me down for your own relief. Not that. For your own relief. You chiseled me down for your own relief. Where have I heard that before? Whatever. Feeling like my life isn't mine. You chisel me down. I know where I heard that melody before that. For your own relief. That I'm pretty sure. Let me check something. A loving mother under the bridge. Oh, no, I guess not. I guess it just sounded a little bit like it. Whatever. Feeling like my life isn't mine. You chiseled me down for your own relief. There we go. You chiseled me down for your own relief. You chiseled me down to a relief of my soul. And this whole time I wanted you to know. You caused me pain, took all of my time, and now I'm feeling like my life isn't mine. You chiseled me down for your own relief. Hell yes. Ugh. That is awesome. Got a lot of work done today. I'm always so happy when I am able to like get a lot of music work done. However, it is that time once again. Don't go anywhere just yet, because I have things to say and people to raid. So, first of all, if you want to find me around the internet, you can do so at these places. I will be back on Monday, and depending on how today's analytics are, schedule may shift slightly for Monday and Saturday. We'll see. But I won't change anything yet. Monday we're still Monday we're still probably gonna do more music stuff. But probably a music game. We'll see. And then also, if you were lurking this stream, and you're not already following, I would greatly appreciate it if you would drop a follow. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So that'll you got a lot of chances to catch me here. And also, if you want to join the Discord, you can either subscribe or you spend 3,000 channel points. I just do that to sort of only let in people who are either dedicated to watching or who I kind of trust, you know? Or, you know, if you're invested enough in me that you want to pay me, then yeah, you get in as well. That being said, who do I want to raid? I don't go there. When did I last raid Jester? Last week. Let's see who else is going on. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm raiding Jester. It's always nice to raid Jester. They're awesome. And they're playing Ghost Exorcism Inc. with my good friends Comet Yin and Mossflower right now. So that'll be fun. We're gonna hit them with the polite Kibby raid. If you have the emotes, use them. If you don't, you can get them if you subscribe. Either tier 1 or Prime. I remembered it this time. Anyway, you can also use whatever emotes you have. But that